So, hello everyone, and before we do anything today, let's go over the story of my streaming career again. I'm in the middle of streaming a game. New content happens. For Rogue Trader, it's not the DLC with Trazen. That has not dropped yet. That doesn't drop until 2026. But what has happened is they had Abelard drop the 1.5 Gargantuan update. Now, 1.5 before we start, I'm going to go over because 1.5 has caused a lot of changes. Some of which will come up as we are playing through the game. For example, there have been 25 new talents introduced, as well as mechanical changes for rare and exotic weapons. This does actively affect us. There are 45 new Xenos and Astartes items. Which will, I don't know them all, there's a full list yet, but still. There's some new NPC portraits. There's a polishing to the Lex Imperialis content. Convictions for familiars now have convictions. This hasn't come up yet. It will come up soon though. Once we reach, I believe it is level 4 in a conviction. Our Cybermassive is going to have some new abilities. There was some redistribution to changes to the items, loot, and vendor tables. I don't know the full details behind that, but that's a thing apparently. One of the things they have in the highlights is companion starting build reviews, which for one thing that they've changed, I noticed it when we were playing during this playthrough. At the very beginning, when you're on the bridge with Lady Theodora, Abelard is using a normal sword instead of his chainsword. This has been changed where he now uses his chainsword. This is just for consistency. On the other side, though, Pascal has a completely new weapon when he starts the game. He still starts with his Omniscient axe, but he now comes with an arc rifle instead of a las rifle, which makes more sense. Then the bigger changes that I want to talk about. Astra Militarum Commander, Ministorum Priest, Commissar, and Navy Officer origins have been reworked. And we're actually going to go in really quick. I'm not going to hire a merc, but I am going to, I'm just going to show the changes, because some of them are funny. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. Here we go. This is what I need. So, Astra Militarum, I think the only changes, I think they've redid how, regimental tactics. And I think they might have changed how some of the later talents work. Which, not bad. I feel the Astra Militarum did need a rework. Ministorum now has Unshakable Faith, and I think they redid, Warhammer. And all of them, I believe, went through various changes with the talents. Navy Officer, the only thing I can really find that's different is the talents. This is mostly, I think, that's actually going to actively affect the playthrough because of the fact of all the changed class origins, only Navy Officer is on our party because Navy Officer is... we have 3 on our party. Navy Officer, Sanctioned Psyker, and Arbitrator. Arbitrator had no changes, so would not have... ignoring the Rogue Trader for this conversation, same with the Mercs. Solomon, the guy we got for Lex Imperialis, is an Arbitrator. Henrik is a Sanctioned Psyker, and Abelard is a Navy Officer. Of the changed classes, only one that's affected is Navy Officer, or changed origins. But the one that I wanted to talk about, just because it's fucking funny to me, is Commissar. Commissar went through some big changes. Including now obtaining the iconic sidearm perk, and a whole bunch of new talents for it. And a complete rework to the ability at all costs. The way at all costs used to work is you would use the ability and then you'd shoot an enemy or hit an enemy with melee. It'd either be you'd hit an enemy and if that targeted enemy died, everyone got a boost, or you shoot an ally and everyone got an immediate boost. Hit or miss, everyone got the boost. This is no longer how at all costs works. First things first, iconic sidearm, the new one. Shots with a pistol in their primary hand deal plus times 2 times the commissar's ballistic skill bonus. More damage gain plus 15% critical hit chance and plus 2 times the commissar's fellowship bonus in damage reduction. That's pretty fucking good. This makes the commissar really good for sidearm builds, especially if you take the talent 1 for the enemy, 2 for the traders, because it makes it so iconic sidearm applies to both handguns. Like, so say you're wielding bolt pistols, they both get this bonus. So commissars are a really good sidearm build now. But the main one, at all costs, the commissar shoots an allied character with the pistol equipped in their primary hand, dealing 100 plus the commissar's coercion % of damage. This shot ignores armor, deflection, and always hits. If that ally is the Xenos, this is always a critical hit. And if the ally remains in combat, they gain the at all costs effect for 1 round. If that ally falls unconscious, this effect is instead applied to all the commissar's other allies, except the commissar themselves, and the cooldown of this ability is reset. You now just straight up execute a party member, which, goddamn, it's lore accurate. It is a fucking lore accurate skill. Oh, okay, they've also added symbols now for the DLC. That's new. Because before, I had trouble figuring out what was DLC quests and what was not, but now that they're clearly defined, that is much nicer. If you already had a run going during this update, every single character gets a free respec. I have used it for myself and Abelard. I don't think any of my other characters have been heavily affected by this update, so I'm kind of leaving them alone. Actually, no, I'm gonna change one. Actually, I'm gonna change Pascal. Okay. Yeah. Not better. Especially because I know what you're looking for. I'm flattered, but let's get back to business. But yeah, what are the findings so far? There's been a worker's corpse mutilated and desiccated. We are still looking into the man's identity and position. So the blood carrying the mutation was from him. Everyone on board. Yeah, we're looking for one that's particularly hard to spot. Well, I would say it's inhumane. It's 40k and it's part of the setting. And I can't say anything because my characters are beaties. Their background, they definitely done that shit. But they can not approve of it. That's actually, that is kind of what's going on. They are, so here's the thing. They think this is a normal mutation. As I've mentioned, because it was part of the marketing material and everything else, gene stealers. They do want to infect people because the gene stealers are a morbid idea of a vanguard for one other faction. Let me tell you about the Tyranids. Here's the thing about the Tyranids. Compared to every other... Of all the factions in 40k, the three most honest are the Tyranids, the Necrons, and the Orcs. Because with humanity and chaos, there's always, double dealing, scheming, all like this, like weird, like intrigue and bullshit. The Orcs are just, wah! We follow him! He the biggest orc! He the smartest! Because they're fucking orcs. We love them. Then there is the Necrons, which, with the exception of Trazen, really just want to kill every living thing in the known galaxy. Trazen, I think, would very much rather things stay alive and keep going so he could expand his collection. But that's just my own theory. I don't know enough about Trazen to say that for sure. Then from Trazen, from the Necron, we go to the Tyranids. They are bugs. That unites the Helldivers community with the 40k community and the Starship Trooper community. The only good bug is a dead bug. And oh my fucking god, the Tyranids just want to consume everything. In media, the closest thing to the Tyranids was definitely the Zerg. The reason why is the Zerg were supposed to be the Tyranids during the because for those who are unaware, StarCraft was supposed to be a Warhammer game, but that's why the Protoss are the Eldar, the Space Marines are almost 1-to-1. Just the StarCraft Space Marines are kind of more ridiculous at some points, and then we have the And what I mean by they're more ridiculous is from what I remember of StarCraft, essentially they're using their Space Marines use tactics like the Militarum, but they're all fucking Space Marines. But yeah, the Zerg were the equivalent of the Tyranids. You'll often hear me call Tyranids just Nids. This is just a nickname. Yeah, actually for a long time in 40k apparently, there was a moment when they thought Gene Stealers were fucking chaos, apparently. Though that also might have just been a bad publication. But yeah, they didn't know for a while that Gene Stealers were Tyranid. Okay, why is Enric injured? You know. This is the issue with a Gene Stealer cult. Because the thing is dealing with the Gene Stealer cults aren't... Oh, to be honest, this is the issue dealing with cults in general in 40k, but Gene Stealers in particular are a lot more insidious. Because a lot of the Chaos cults kind of just... Their members just go psychotic as it just goes on. That they give themselves over to the ruinous powers. And depending on the way they do it, the Chaos God they're giving themselves to, horrific things happen. From the plagues of Nurgle to just the horrific shit of Slaanesh. Just blood rage for Khorne and all the demons for summoning for Tzeentch. Gene Stealers are quiet. They start small, and once they start gathering, they call the Hive Fleets. In one of the Kane books, as I've mentioned before, Kane deals with Gene Stealers actively twice. The first book is on a planet called Gravelax. He deals with a Gene Stealer cult, and then there's the, I think it's the fourth book. He deals with another cult, a Gene Stealer cult, and he meets with Amberly Vale and her psyker, and he goes, "Ah, right, Goal, how are you doing?" "The shadow is approaching." He's like, "Amberly, is there a fucking Hive Fleet on the way?" Because the Hive, or at least a Tyranid fleet, has such a presence that psychers go batshit insane because they're completely cut off from the warp. Well, not from the warp, but like that section of space is just gone. Hence, they call it the Shadow. Not even Chaos can get through it. My understanding. This one gets no rations and no water. Yeah, you have the two of them balance each other out. Hopefully neither of them are Gene Stealers. That is a mistake. As I've mentioned, Gene Stealers are so insidious because they don't show external signs of mutation for generations. Because here's the way a Gene Stealer works. It basically kind of works like a xenomorph. They implant something in you, and it doesn't do anything to the individual, but instead they just go about their lives. They work, they eat, they have kids, and then the mutation is genetic. So, because the thing it did fucked with their genes, so the next kid is a Gene Stealer, and it just keeps going and going and going and going until they get really. Usually, if I remember correctly, the most common mutation is a third hand. And then they have the desire to call the Hive Fleet. I think Clean's a Gene Stealer. I don't know. He seemed to get worried when I suggested doing the autopsy. Yeah, it's bad corruption wrapped in human skin. Extra organs, scales, atrophied ingrown limbs. That's Gene Stealer. They were trying to hide the fact that he's a Gene Stealer. Yeah. There's a couple things we could look for, but the issue is there's too many people on the ship. As I've mentioned, this ship is the size of a city. What's our next step? I like this though. I like how this is much more of an investigation, and it's something I really like. It's one thing I actually like about the fourth Kane book, where it is just more about him investigating leads involving a Gene Stealer cult. With an old cogitator. Yeah, better go with the persuasion attempt there. So the machine So the machine spirit was infected by a layperson. Sacrilege. So someone tried to hack into the cogitator, and that's why it was malfunctioning. Yeah, what is their reaction? And one looks proud and self-important. Shinori is biting her nails if hesitant to say anything, and so Rebecca is observing the worker in silence, apparently sunk deep in thought. Cleanly stands there, just touches the grimace on his face. Only one who believes that he's the culprit. Let's see. Yeah, everyone else seems among here is questioning. Yeah, the the symbol is wrong. If you deal with chaos enough, the primary symbol of chaos is a circle with 8 arrows. Actually, where did you get your knowledge? Okay. So she's been on the Security Force long enough. She's seen heretical symbols. Yeah, he's too eager to jump. Like, I'm a heretic. Like every other chaos cultist we meet until their back is against a wall tries to deny it, and then they just summon demons or like kill themselves. This guy's just straight up admitting it. He's not a chaos cultist. There we go. Oh. Yeah. He's being framed, so clean the marks off and leave him go for now. Someone's trying to cover this up. I'm gonna let yeah, this is his. I mean, her man. I'm gonna leave Jocasta to deal with this. That's her name. So why has no one found you? You are a servant of death. Are you saying a death cult assassin killed him? Yeah, I need to talk to the vizier. Why did you do this? Rolling unclean. I think. So I think my current theory. I think he had a vision, and it's leading to him believe that well, not believe, but it's a warning about gene sealers. Yeah, because of the fact they drew our attention in a way that could not be ignored. They just, if a gene stealer cult, I don't know how deeply rooted it is right now, because again, I've never played this DLC all the way through. If it wasn't for the fact that he's also using the Emperor's Tarot, they are hard to understand because they're tarot cards still, but they are, from my understanding, fairly accurate because they are still connected to the Emperor's shattered psyche. It can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Yeah, because its thoughts are more, nid. So it's a dangerous ritual. I don't think it's actually going to go full blown. I'm going to be fighting Tyranids. I think it's just Gene Stealers. Because Tyranids showing up would lead to this whole thing becoming a problem for the Adeptus Astartes. Oh, one thing I did do, as I mentioned, I dropped, no, I respect my character in Abelard already. Hmm. Weird. But, okay, but yeah, so I respect myself in Abelard. Um, one thing I did was, wait, does that change? No, okay, no. Okay, but yeah, I dropped the Melta, and I picked up 2 new skills. I forget the other one I dropped. One is Deadly Accuracy. This is related, one of the new talents related to Eldari weapons. Critical damage dealt by Eldari ranged weapons is increased by 4. So that's one thing. And then the other was Power Armor Proficiency. Allows the wearing of Power Armor. Power Armor was introduced in the new update. I just don't have access to it yet. It's weird. I don't know why me and Abelard were off by a level. Choirmaster here or... Astropathic Chapel. But yeah, if I had to venture a guess, I'm not an I will not pretend to be an expert on lore or the workings of gene stealers. I just tend to know some of their tactics. My idea is the reason they want to take over my ship is if they manage. This is a rogue trader ship. We go everywhere in the Kronos Expanse, no questions asked. They get control of us.
How fascinating.
It'll be really easy to take it over.
Colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck. What is the nature of this ritual? So basically, he's using the warp to check a bunch of mines on the ship all at once. Yeah, but you're staring into the abyss, and Chaos Gods are more than willing to take advantage. Yeah, I'm gonna bring an expert. Not that I don't trust my psychers. But if this ritual ended that badly last time, I'm gonna want some help. I was checking on my dog. What are you looking at, dog? Let's see, we got time to kill. Got a bunch of worlds here I haven't explored, so I'm gonna basically use the time we've got to kill to continue on that quest to bounce around other systems and just check out these worlds, see if there's anything going on. I'm not gonna lie, I thought when that's a custodian, I thought it meant like a fucking custodes. Like, who guard the emperor. No, I don't think it's... Ooh, a needle rifle. Ooh, these are actually... That's actually exotic. I use that in, Inquisitor Martyr. Tire. Ooh, some promethium. I started a rumor about myself. Damn it. I can't jump through the horrors of the warp multiple times without dealing with my crew having some kind of inner turmoil. And it's you again. Oh, of course. We are not Grok's damned bounty hunters. This is true. I'll have my crew do it, because... And our BDs tend to get overzealous. Fuel lever. Huh. Pascal? Explain. Why the fuck is my log starting to read like a goddamn chaos, some chaos bullshit? That or I'm having the fucking Gilliman situation of, why is this thing an AI? No. Why the fuck is it telling me to make you the leader of Mars? I don't know. Yeah, you don't have to replace yourself with machines or anything like that. Maybe get yourself a mechadendrite. Huh? It seems like it's gonna be trouble.
Attempting to arrest the root trader's companion on her ladyship's own vessel? It's beyond the pale. I hope the Inquisition does not come after you itself in the future, Magos.
This scenario is unlikely, but not impossible. This unit regrets the damage caused to the sacred machine's furnishings.
We got some mutants. Looks like it's just mutants right now. I don't see any chaos. Oh, I think there's definitely some more fuckery going on.
I can handle this.
Emperor, protect me! Quick, quick!
I just realized because I did the void one and that still kind of is leaving the void the DLC one on the officer's deck, and I brought my crew. I think it used the charge that would have been what would have allowed me to respec everyone else for free.
High momentum. High momentum.
There's a chance these could be Nurgle cultists. So, attacked by a bunch of mutants the minute I board, so, they all seem to be under a warp effect. What the fuck happened? Huh. What the fuck happened? Someone was trying to sabotage my ship. And there it is. Yeah, we're not falling to the ruinous powers. Okay. As much as I'd like to go with Iconoclast, but like, oh, I'll take you all. I'll take them. Hopefully, do something like drop them off on port. Hopefully, this doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. Yeah, the last Master of Whispers still trying to fuck me over. We know he beat us to the seat of our seat of power and spread rumors that we killed Lady Theodora. It's been touched by Zinch. I'm not fucking around with any of it. Playing navigator points, so I'm going to spend a few. I do tend to hoard the navigator points. Oh wait, I think I know this place. I think I've been here before. There are so many plants that just have individual scenarios, I can't remember them all. Or maybe not. I might be getting this place mixed up. And they fell to Nurgle. As soon as they say, anything about decay, that's immediate Nurgle shit. Papa Nurgle loves you. That's not good. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, when a Nurgle outbreak starts, the thing is, Nurgle's troops. How the fuck do you kill something that's rotting from the inside out? Oh shit! Yeah, there's some stuff going on. I think it's the UI. I think I know what's causing it. I'll just have to fix it. I'll save and see if it's part of the... It's either a problem caused by the new update, or it's a problem. I have a couple theories as to what's causing the problem. We move on. Give me a second. I removed it. If it still has the problem afterwards, that's definitely not because of the mod. It is just generally a UI issue. If that's the case, then I will create a bug report to Alcat. I've had to guess it was something they were messing around with, because they were messing around with a lot of the code for the new update. So it probably just messed up something along the UI. It's minor, but it's definitely throwing off my ability to tell what I can and can't do. Yeah, I've definitely done this encounter before, but I remember the last time I did this, I had a way harder time. Yeah, it looks like it was the mod. Oh, right, that. I forgot to activate Rage. One of the things they changed also, like the Blade Dancer archetype is heavily nerfed. And to be honest, I don't disagree with the nerfs. It was kind of silly what the fuck you could do with that archetype. Abelard crushes balls. Yes, gather around Pascal. much more does this thing have left? Yeah, this is a rough encounter just because of the sheer amount of enemies it spawns. But yeah, every time you take out an enemy, like a normal enemy, it does hurt the big thing. They removed that trick. Ooh. Never did find the key, but yeah, let's get off this place. Burn it from orbit. This one, I just cannot remember where it is. Yeah, I've got better ones. Let's see here. What about the engine? Yeah, nothing, no. I had to go here anyway for the other quest, so... See anything of note? Oh, what? Scanning the planets will be worth it because it's always at least a minor experience. And there's always the chance of finding really good loot doing this. And I'm at the point where profit factor, I have other ways to generate it. Oh, this is a fun place. Yeah, they've been cut off, so their faith in the Emperor is all over the damn place. Huh. Huh. Abelard announced our presence. Okay, so we're here to investigate the for tax evasion. Looks like I stepped in the wrath of the righteous. Which, granted, nothing... nothing unheard of for Warhammer. Yeah, I feel like they're trying to distract me. He's just running all the way around. Oh, it's waiting for the party. Pascal. They put someone in the box, so who was it? Why does this take ballistic? Fucking what? Oh. That just reminds me of the horses Kriegers use. So they are horse-shaped, but they eat meat.
As a child, I was captivated by the chronicles of the feudal world Urban II. Knights clad in shining armor riding their fine steeds, battling enemies of humanity, and holding feasts after their victories. But this world has only grey and mud.
The same is true for many worlds in the Imperium, Lady Cassia. You should accustom yourself to that fact.
What's going on here? To the giant flaming Iron Maiden. Huh. So they don't see like any mutation here. They're not like in Cassia as a navigator. And oh yeah, I also have a Xenos in my retinue. What are they guilty of? God, these fuckers would get I mean, this planet would get along really well with the Black Templars. Yeah, they're not hurting anyone. Yeah, no. Let them both go. This is a planet that we're gonna have a lot of work to get done. And I have a feeling there's some shit in the background that we just don't know yet. Now, you bring me an actual, like, heretic or worshiper of the ruinous powers. What is he guilty of? And what is that? I could shoot... There's something about the bluff the court fool. I'm getting bad vibes from him. That doesn't sound right. I'd actually like to interrogate him later, so let him go for now. Nope. Ah, there it is. Some warp shit. Okay, so... I think the leadership of this planet has fallen to chaos. Some of them are glowing, and I don't know why, and that's kind of worrying. Holy shit, they explode.
That's gotta hurt.
I don't know if I'm actually... if I should have done this early. I think I probably should have waited until after Act 3 to do this. You know, he's blaming everyone. I have a feeling that he's part of a fucking chaos cult. Yeah, I blame the governor. Done killing people, but I'm gonna keep an eye on this governor. Yeah, make note. I don't want any of this guy's shit unless it's a bolter. She's hiding. She's scared. Just in case. See, I don't think we're ready for this yet. If I can leave and come back, we will. If not, I'm going to reload to before we came here. And we'll come back here after Act 3. Just because I will have something that will make us immensely more powerful after Act 3. Okay, good. I can leave. Right now, I'm gonna focus on the main story. What I will do is, let's see, here's this. There are two things in Act 3 that I want that will really bolster my strength. One in particular. It's actually a very good system to go to. Okay, it belonged to the Arbites. We're gonna do this quest. There isn't too much left in this act, if I remember correctly. Maybe. So I have two things while we're here. One is Jay's quest line. The other is something with the navigator's house. Which, being I've already killed a member of them, that it only been good things. Oh god, the true hell of the Imperium. Bureaucracy. Fuck Gilliman. I don't think Rogue Trader is as, like, punishing as Wrath when it comes to act switches and quests expiring, because in Wrath of the Righteous, a whole bunch of quests expire if you move on to an act without completing them. I think it's you just get different results. I must. Sure enough. You can just wait in the queue. Eight hours. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Do not forget why we are here. I could just start shooting. Let's solve the problems of the common man. And this is using my name, but not using it. Well, we're using it to skip the line, but we're using it to solve problems. To skip the line. Oh God. The fuck? Huh. Fuck it. Fuck it. You're in charge. You can now just admit her to the academy with you. I love. Ah. be honest, servitors are a horrific thing in Warhammer. But if she's being taken out of service, then it's actually merciful. It means she's finally allowed to die. I did not mean it like that, but okay. Fucking Imperium. Open fire on the ground. No, because my Xenos friends would hate me. We wait. Fuck it. Oh my god. What was she accused of? Fuck it, let's go. She's gonna kill me in my sleep. Why did I have my sniper do this? I want to destroy the Administratum. It's the DMV on steroids. Oh my god. I'm gonna burn this place to the fucking ground. He almost made us go through that all again because one steel was smudged. Burn this place to the fucking ground. I do like how one of the options is just open fire into the crowd. Like, what the fuck? Just flat out, no Russian. Okay, I'd like the seal now. It's like, you just... I mean, what are they gonna do? I'm a rogue trader. They can't stop me. I'm a rogue trader with a member of the Inquisition. If I was a fucking commissar, that could be even funnier. It's like, why'd you do that? Cowardice. No one could stop me.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, 2 sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful like the rogue trader herself, and the other slightly more humble, like her unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around the light, Jai Hidari. As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai
He is
Hidari is
sense.
already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O mistress of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart. A taste that is sweeter than honey and more titillating.
Hey, if you do this, you can actually romance her.
Young bodies, Shireen. Oh, I most definitely am not opposed, Shireen. The sweetness of your lips, Shireen, clouds the mind better than Calixian wine on a balmy day. But you did not think I would just...
Some people are upset that you can I don't believe you can romance Abelard or Argento, which Abelard is the true romance option in all our hearts. We all know it to be true. And Argenta is married to the Emperor.
As you can see, I know how to be grateful and generous. And I'm sure you do too. I promise that I will continue to accept your every gift in the future with reverence and awe. Is there a sweeter subject in the universe to discuss, Shireen? You have my full attention. Then let us both be silent together. Oh, I have not...
That's what I figured. So yeah, if you kiss her, that basically locks her in as a romance. Alcat has gotten way better with that though, because I've mentioned before the initial, not even the initial, it was like very early Wrath of the Righteous. There was an issue if you were playing a female crusader where just unless you were addicted to him, you just accidentally romanced Lon, and they have since fixed that because it was an actual fucking problem.
to your party size, characters, and CPU time. Favor is actively trying to get damaged. Survivors.
Fucking sorry, I saw a short from Punkle for Vampire Survivors. I'm like, what? God, somebody needs to check on that motherfucker. The reason I say someone needs to check on Punkle is because, for those who are unaware, last year, but yeah, it was last year, Vampire Survivors had a little, tiny, simple update called Ode to Castlevania. If you don't know, that is fucking... I think that is... Actually, for the price, it is a fucking ridiculous DLC. It's fun. I loved Ode to Castlevania, and it's getting more content. They're already pissed at me, so I should try not to get them more pissed off. Mostly because, you know, I took her and I also killed that other guy. They're probably not going to be happy. I also looted that ship for all... I mean, that station for all it's worth. After this, we're going to go get that Eldari cache, and then we're going to actually continue on the main story. Mostly because I want to get to Act 3, because Act 3 has a character I really want. Well, actually, it's two characters I would really want. The only thing is, who will I drop? Seems nervous. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't think she knows who to trust in her family, because there were renegades in their own family tried to, like, seize control of the station and kill her.
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child in the palace.
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
Yep, there we go. think she's staying with us.
Weapon at the ready.
Yeah, I think my entire retinue just got hit with that.
Emperor, protect me.
Holy hell! I love this.
Weather the storm. Follow my lead.
My faith strengthens me. Great never. Follow my lead. Stay vigilant.
I can handle this.
High momentum.
protect me.
Don't touch me. To the heretic!
Follow my lead.
You just call me a heretic. Fuck off. Yeah, you just tried to attack me in my own home. I sentenced you to fucking death. Okay, this is the second attendance I've made on her life. Can someone explain to me what the fuck is going on? So they're trying to kill her because she's the heir to this great artifact of this house, and they are pissed at it. Yeah, I think they need the compensation more than us. Yeah, no. It is not the house's fault or even the regent's fault. They have an internal conflict that I got involved in. Not by choice, but by accident, but I'm not going to blame them for this. We have signed an official treaty. The good thing about this is that it's going to basically let her make it a little bit easier for her to stay with me. There are traitors in your group. It is safer for her to be with me. Oh shit. Okay, so she's got a whole new one. Oh fuck yeah. What time is it? Fuck, we've already been going for 3 hours. I mean, we've got a lot of like random stuff that needed to be done. If you are playing a male character, I believe this is a key point if you're trying to romance her. A lot of the characters in Rogue Trader could be romanced by either a male Rogue Trader or a female. What the fuck? Please explain. What the fuck did you just put some heretical shit on here? What is it? You can stay as long as it's not gonna summon. As long as it doesn't summon fucking demons, I'm good.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. You are the only one who I trust to hear this confession. The thought of being Novator both frightens and sickens me. How can I manage an entire house if I cannot even control my powers? I am just grateful to you for always being close and guiding me to the right path. Thank you, Rogue Trader. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls until you decide otherwise. On the contrary, Lord Captain, the mere thought of what happened tightens a grey-blue slip noose around my throat. To realize, again and again, how fervently your subjects hate you. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I should not have darkened your colors with my own struggles. I have enjoyed your company.
Okay, before we head out though for our next destination, I'm gonna take a bit of a break, get a drink, and also get the dog out to go do his business. Isn't that right, little guy? Okay. Yeah, like I said, so one of the things we got from that was 15 bonus navigator points. So it makes it easier for me to get here. Let's see here. Scorpion Chainsword. I think one of my next runs I'm going to do for this is a Commissar, with... I could do full Commissar Kane build, which is just Las Pistol and Chainsword and vigorous amounts of bullshit. Oh god, that was worth it. And I think this Xenos artifact is entrance to the webway. Yeah. The Eldari use webway gates to travel around. They're a lot safer than the warp. The issue is, somewhere in that webway is also the Drakari home. We're gonna leave it for now, because it could be useful for later. Before we head into the next area, while I'm here, after I'm done scanning this place, I'm going to go do some trading, because we've done a couple missions. We've had quite a few encounters since I last stopped by and traded items. We got something on this world. Wait. Wait, I think this is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, it is! Oh, God. Oh, one of the new things that was added with the new update, not changed, but like, apparently Pascal's Executioner class got a lot of reworks.
not struggle to carry the burden of all your years, Grey Warrior? Will your hand not eventually betray you in combat?
Youth has vigor on its side, but age has knowledge. I'm sure even a long-lived Xenos must understand the importance of experience.
Beast was clawing its way around here. There's a Vox cleric here. Praise the Emperor. Greetings, priest. The what? This is the Cult of the Nourishers. He is not human anymore. I understand this to be a trap. Am I correct? The progenitor is not the Emperor. The progenitor... So this whole level is just a kind of an homage. Well, this whole visit is kind of a little bit of an homage to Aliens. Yo, this is different because in the release, he just showed up. But yep, that is a gene stealer. Specifically a pure strain. So I haven't... Oh my god. So, okay, I haven't talked in detail about how gene stealers work. Gene stealers are divided into two sets of strains. The pure strain, which is what this fucker is, and then there's the ones I was talking about earlier, where they, you know, integrated themselves into society, being, well, almost just being human. Yeah, as you can see, we are hunted. Yep, there's another one. Okay, so this one's tying the other side of the party. Ow.
High momentum.
Do not let it get too far away, because it will heal, if I remember correctly. Fuck, there is another one. So there's 3 Gene Stealers. Fucker's trying to escape. Oh. But I didn't want to. I wanted to kill it. Oh, okay, that's been... Okay, yeah, because this was here beforehand. Because yeah, no, as I was saying, that quest was, well, that encounter was there on release. It was the only encounter with Gene Stealers in the initial release of the game. There it is. That's some chaos shit. Killed a wannabe god. Now I just gotta figure out how to kill Zinch. I joke about it, but in all honesty, you can't kill the Chaos Gods. It's you I was working on? Because you have the precise bolter. I would really like to get the Storm Bolter, but that's probably not happening for a bit. If I remember correct, I think these ones are going to be the characters we interact with a lot more. Yeah, there's a lot less ships than there were before, because, mind you, this place was crawling with Drukhari. I've got a level. Yeah, Drakari raiding parties are not an uncommon thing in the world of 40k. Mostly just because they need to do it. They need to turn people into living rugs and couches. What the fuck do you mean they're psychopaths? Uh... Damn. God, having the Heartless makes this so much easier. I don't know why anyone would get rid of this, having the second ship. It just makes space encounters so much more bearable. By the looks of it, I think it's under attack by goddamn Dark Eldar. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's this encounter. Okay, I remember this one. Vaguely, actually. Sorry I invested a little bit into willpower, just because the fact my willpower was garbage.
The Imperium is laughably unoriginal in its educational methods. Corrective labor in the mines. Places like this show mercy to no one, adult or child.
Oh, one thing that also came with the update, you can actually like hide all this stuff now. So we can actually just see the normal designs of the characters. Also, she's got an entire armor sets out that change her appearance, which I like. Can't turn off his backpack. I get why, because what's considered his backpack is the Mechadendrites. Blood for the Blood God? Oh no, it's just the Jukari prison. Great! Gladiatorial deathbed. I see how it is. Who the... I know you're the Dark Eldar, but why the fuck are you on my planet? They'll put you in chains at worst. If I was given a choice between either dying on the prison planet or going with the Jukari, I choose death. Yeah. So now, I at least don't have to fight... I only have to fight the Jukari now. I don't have to fight the prisoners.
You will pay for this in blood. Woe to you. What an anguish saved. This is a strike. Let's move quick. Your last you are doomed. You will not withstand my vengeance! True master, inflict the
A good part of this game is just dealing with the Dark Eldar.
Let's get
I think that was all we had to do here. It was just dealing with the Jukari. Our first collection of Drukari weapons from actually defeating Drukari. Oh, great. Who is fucked up this time? And it's affecting my bottom line. Oh, god damn it. Bring her to me. Yeah, get fucked. I need him because I need him to trade my goods, but it's a nobleman of the Imperium. I'm going to enjoy being an Inquisitor in the next game and just taking all their shit on Inquisitorial degree. They can't stop me. Here's the gate for the webway actually has to do with this. I don't think it does. Okay, so now I gotta figure out where they are coming from. Which I do not want to travel red paths. I was just asking for trouble. Looks like either Drakari or Chaos. But I think one of the reasons why I'm thinking about playing, streaming Dawn of War is because it gives me an excuse to talk about orcs. We all like the boys. We do not negotiate with heretics. If it was Eldari, yeah, I talk, but the fact that they are chaos, fuck that. I will do a heretical run at some point. I'm probably gonna do that next. I'm thinking heretical psyker. Is that a... Oh, fuck, they're corn worshippers. Okay, that was a bit rough, but made it out relatively intact. Something's going on there. This one's marked, and I don't know why. Huh. Oh, right, I had something on that from hiding from the law. I forgot about that. Still no lead on where the Drakari are. Am I going? Silence. Is that just... Of course, it's where I just was. Of course it'd be right where I just was. I think this one... I think doing this marks the end of the quest. Not the quest, the act. We are approaching the end of Act 2. Damn. Wasn't able to save the ship, but I would, at the very least, take out the rest of the Drakari. God, I hate shadow fields. Oh, hush, dog. Trying to adjust my legs because I have my dog's resting on my lap. He's grumbling a little bit. I can move if I want to, little guy. Just because you're sleepy. Okay. I have no more information, but that gave me some faction rep. If I remember correctly, it's mostly because of the reason why Rogue Trader isn't nearly as heavy with its time penalties as Wrath is, for one thing, Wrath has a point at I think it's Act 3. It's either Act 3 or Act 4, where there is a actual time skip and you lose a lot of time.
Upon this world. The mark of my dark cousins is so stark, cannot be anything but a trap.
Well, let's go spring this trap, and we'll solve it the same way I solve all the traps in Wrath. Kill the people who are setting the trap.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Why? I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth? One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope. But why am I telling you this? Isn't it your duty to watch over your kin, outcast? Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you.
How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin always have enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
If a Drukari took a shine to me, Shireen, I'd know to expect nothing good out of it. You are too popular, even with your enemies.
Do not try my patience, monkey.
Fuck you.
And that's it.
No, that's really it.
Just
I don't have any.
your kind are not as brainless as you appear to be. This answer does not satisfy me.
Well, fuck you.
I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all. You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
I had to step out really quick, but fuck you. That's an achievement? He runs up and shoots you! Oh, I fucking love it! This encounter is going to give you an idea if you're ready to move into Act 3. Oh, there's one all the way back there? That fucker ran into a corner expecting to be safe. Come back, dog.
High momentum.
Fucking hell! That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna give up some the rapid fire damage with that, but fuck, that is some good raw damage. It's a bolt pistol, right? Yeah. Single shot attacks this pistol always score critical hits. Oh fuck, that's actually really good for me. I'm actually curious if anything happened to that heavy bolter from Act 1. Because that one is always just kind of sucked. Did I package it? I don't think I did. There it is. No, it's still just a... Like, it's still just a weaker bolter. Heavy bolter. Like, everything else about this bolter is exactly the same, but inferior to the normal heavy bolter. Because the normal heavy bolter is 6 to 10, this one is 6 to 9, this is 20 armor penetration versus 25. Same ammo, same range, and same fire rate. Even its attack costs are exactly the same. Bringer of Terror is just a pointless weapon. I mean, the only argument I could see for it being good is the fact that it is available early and for free. But there are better heretical weapons you can use. I'm thinking for the next run I do, I'm thinking... Give me a second. I'm thinking heretic, because I could...
Traveling in the company of Monkey is very unusual and enlightening.
This is the thing I like about Rogue. It's the fact that you can do hybrid playthroughs. So like, I could do Iconoclast, Heretical. I mean, eventually there's a point where you have to commit to a path. But it's not nearly as hard as, say, Wrath, where in Wrath you are committed to a path based off of your mythic path. Okay, the Cenarius Malthicium Nebula. Where's this located? Okay, I do have it. I have to get to here to unlock it. Oh, wait, no, fuck, I could've... Come on out. Go on, go do your thing. Sorry, dog stuff. So you've been boarded by Chaos. And those are Drakari. Okay, no, so I'm not being attacked by Chaos, I'm being attacked by Drakari.
I can't stand it. I'll do what it takes.
Emperor, protect me.
Emperor, protect me. Quick, quick!
Many of them, if they died, set off crack grenades. That's wonderful. This is just fucking ass for momentum. See, I'm losing more than I'm gaining with the momentum. Yeah, go say hi to Slanesh. But I didn't waste any ammo or have any problems with fucking... I have a feeling firing my weapons at the warp would have just attracted demons. Yeah, this is where we're gonna be fighting again. Just to make what, his third attempt to kill me?
Wanna know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about being in my nice heated cabin with a glass of something warm and somebody warm pressed up against me.
Mistress Elliot, the ship's crew would be less alarmed if you made the slightest effort not to frighten them.
Monkey fears are not my concern.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect him to go with this. We must have really pissed him off. Most of them I've sealed off 2 from attacking because I put melee characters within their range. Oh, she's really dealing damage. Oh, there's another one back there. Shit. Ooh, I have Xenos trophies. I don't particularly care about the traps, I'm just getting the loot. So it's still a lot of resources. Well, not even a lot of resources. It's a bunch of turrets. I don't know how uncommon these auto turrets are for the Jukari. But still, this is just a lot of stuff just to kill one rogue trader. Yeah, fuck that. I think this should be the place where we had to go for the fight. Go. Oh, great. Dog's back. Come up. Come here. This chance, I mean, isn't that... I don't know where to go now. So... with the ones I have, that I could say for certain are going to give me leads of where we need to go. Better off... I thought it was there, but now I'm just dumb. I'm better off checking here, though. Just the next best guess, just because of the fact... there's a webway gate here. Yeah, okay, I have to examine the, webway again. Fire the sacred ordnance. I have a higher chance for this. I'll buy the boarding. That's one down. Oh, it's this kind of encounter again. I think they're just gonna keep spawning them until I fall. That or I have to survive. Just gotta keep them under control. Being invaded by Xenos.
I bet that as soon as we come across something interesting, the greedy hunk of junk will crackle on about the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus and try to lay his hands on the spoil.
Oh yeah, I forgot they try to do this first. They're trying to overload our engine. Hate fighting Eldari. Just so fucking hard to hit.
Let me educate you. A work for a flesh crafter. You've unleashed my fury.
High momentum.
Let the true master split the pain.
Now I'll have Abelard to go help here. Basically, my mindset is I'm gonna have fucking. Well, what the fuck is he doing? I need to get there and stop him quickly.
Your misery is my treat.
Get Abelard up there.
High momentum.
Hopefully, I don't remember if I'm able to stop this. It is funny, no matter what I say I'm going to use for weapons, I always end up going back to the fucking bolter. And I don't regret it. The bolter's amazing. just say explosive. Going out again? Fine, go do your thing. Dog just cannot make up his mind where he wants to be. Yeah, why is he here and not has a signed deck? Yeah, he's been hit by the Dark Eldar. It's what they do. And he just realized it. Yeah, it's what they do. That's the Dark Eldar for you. Just let him go. Yeah, we can prevent that happening to other members of the crew. Quickly go around and loot the bodies. I know there's a bomb strapped to the engine of the ship, but I don't care. Loot. Just because if I remember correctly, if you don't loot these goods now, you can't get them later. The main thing, don't forget the long splinter rifle. I think if you fail that, I think your ship takes heavy damage. I forget if it's permanent damage or not. Because I did fail that, actually, on my original playthrough. It's just, it's been so long, I don't remember what it did. Also, I thought this scenario was different. I thought this was the end of Act 2. Alright, we still got some more. They're under attack. Why is she in my room? Let's talk about Slanesh. Yurlid has a romance, but it's more akin to like Arushula back from what's it called? From Wrath, but I don't like it as much as Arushula's, because I like Arushula's more on like because the whole redemption story and like the whole story of her being a succubus fighting against her nature and everything like that. With her story is more of a it's more spiritual. Still a very good one though. It's the one I would probably recommend playing if you're exploring if you're interested. They're beelining it for the Heartless. Got quite a few upgrades. Yeah. I don't think you had a... I don't think... Yeah, this portrait's new, I think. Alright, if the PDF is in the process of exterminating the enemy. Yeah, so, if you take too long, the situation should be a lot worse, because I just beelined it right here. Everything's kind of going in our favor. Of course. All of the RBDs are at the Administratum.
I cannot believe it. In the entire history of the Von Valancian...
Abelard, we got bigger problems to deal with right now.
High momentum.
Fucking what is that? You know, no. None of that.
I'll return the page tenfold.
I don't know why that animation goes for so long.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
My vengeance! What a pleasure.
He's sitting on top of a mine. Oh shit. Not a bad weapon if you're doing a great sword or the iconoclast build, I guess. Let's see, what is its effects? Whenever the wielders hits demon for the first time in combat, the demon becomes blinded.
When rumors of Theodora...
Your raid has cost me a fortune. Are you moving during my turn? Like, what the fuck's going on? I think they just killed their leader. What the fuck?
Hold on. Let's get to it.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
What a pleasure. Let me educate you on the art of pain. A work I refuse to bow.
Yeah, my dog won't be able to make it this turn. There is, yeah, there we go. Nah, I'll go with the boosting my bolt. That, and then I'll go with the bolt expertise for. I might. Ooh, Drakari wielding Pyromancer Psyker Executioner. That could be a nasty set of status effects. Going good. I have shot my allies 3 more times. I just... well, no. This encounter. I have lost track of how much damage I've dealt to my allies this whole playthrough. That's what happens when you use shotguns. Like, look. This is my primary loadout. In one hand is a shotgun, the other hand's a bolt pistol. Also, they beautifully reworked the Commissar origin, where it's now just you point your handgun at an ally and you shoot them. It is unavoidable, it ignores armor, and it will always deal max damage. And if it's a Xenos you shoot, it is guaranteed to be a critical hit. It's beautiful. I love it. I'm actually really looking forward to doing what's it called? I'm drawing a blank here. I'm really looking forward to trying a full Commissar handgun run. It'd be funny if I do it as like a playthrough with a bunch of people, a bunch of us, and it's just like I'm a Commissar. Round starts, I just dome one of you. Because once you go down in an encounter, you cannot get back up until after the encounter. Baldur's Gate. So it's kind of a little bit of both. It's a CRPG, so it's Baldur's Gate, but because it has guns and everything, there's accuracy and cover similar to XCOM. But overall, because it's a CRPG, I compared more to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. I will say this. It is wordy. There is some voice acting, but it's not a fully voice acted game like, say, Baldur's Gate. And the voice acting that there is for a lot of the characters, really good. But as I said, this is a wordy game. Best description I've seen of it is they crammed a novel into a video game. Also, get ready to really hate the Dark Eldar.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, no. Here's the thing. Calling them elves is nice. Like, oh boy. So this is one of the, reminder of 40k, there are two types of space elves, or Eldari. There is this one, the normal kind that just constantly calls you a racial slur. I am not making that shit up. She constantly calls you monkey. And then there is the Dark Eldar. The Dark Eldar are... I will quote the YouTuber Bricky when it comes to the Dark Eldar. You fight the orcs, you get shot, you pray, you're more than likely going to die. Necrons, you get shot, it's incredibly painful and slow, but you die. Tyranids, you're eaten, but you're still fucking dead. You pray for death from the Dark Eldar, because they'll turn you into a fucking living couch for shits and giggles. They will do things to you that are just, I'm not allowed to say on Twitch. And they do this mostly because they have to. If they don't, their souls are consumed by a dark god. But they enjoy it. By the way, this game also does have multiplayer, though I really would recommend not using it. Not because it's bad, but just because the companions in this game are just so good. One of them, my personal favorite, this guy right here. Let's put my inventory. Abelard. If you bring him with you in your party, whenever you get to people who don't know who you are, you could just go, Abelard, introduce me, because you are a rich motherfucker. Oh, very much. All these characters have great stories, but yeah, you're a rich motherfucker. This man will introduce you with grandiose titles. And I love him. He's great. He's also, like, unironically an amazing melee character. Toaster fucker. Need I say more? Yeah, everyone's kind of got their own story of what they're all trying to do here. And most of them are just explicitly using you because you are a rich... You own this solar system. Not the solar system. You own, like, a whole region of space here. Because you are a rogue trader. You are rich. This game does not have money. You have profit factor. Because you are so unbelievably rich. Like, this planet we're fighting on, I own. It's fucking amazing. Like, unironically, this game is a lot of fun. It is way better than it was on launch. It launched with a couple... Like, I think it was... Would I say it's the worst launch I've seen for a video game? Fuck no. It launched, it played very well, but there was some stuff that I do think needed fine-tuning that was only going to be found with playtesting. It was mostly in balancing of certain classes. For example, for you, because you have never played, the way that this game does classes is you have two pieces to your character. Your origin, because almost every character in this game is human in some way, shape, or form, or Eldari. I stress some way, shape, or form because Space Marines. But, so you're human, but your origin, where you came from, and, like, what your role was before becoming a rogue trader affects it. Like, you could be a commissar and just dome your allies to inspire everyone else, which I fucking love. A psyker, and then you have your actual archetype, which is how you play. Like, I'm a soldier, so I'm all about guns. And then you get a second class when you max out that. Okay, that's what I got it. Oh, wait, I think I know what's about to happen. I love this scene. Also, this game does let you just straight up shoot most problems. And you can get away with it because you're the rogue trader. Because it's one thing I love about this game and Alcat's other CRPG, Wrath of the Righteous. You are not just a nameless adventurer. You are, in this one, you are the rogue trader. You are the heir to this dynasty. You are the one who basically runs this entire sector of space. Wrath of the Righteous, doesn't matter what your background is, you become the leader of the crusade into the world wound. As much as I like Baldur's Gate 3, I don't like how they handle the Tav, because I don't feel like the Tav story is just the story of the game. There's nothing else there. Versus this and Wrath, where no, you are the main character. You can hire mercenaries still. I really don't recommend it, though, just because... Unless you want a commissar or one of the other roles that just are not filled by a party member. Also, that is my fucking chair.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Cavalites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
Oh, right. So behind us we've got... I am surrounded. I rolled like ass in terms of initiative. I don't know why he's still just sitting there, but fuck, that's funny. I might reload the game in a moment just because some stuff seems to be acting a little funky. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to. Rage is not gonna be able to help with this.
My revenge will be delectable. You are doomed.
I'll tear your heart up for this.
Why is everyone dealing 0 damage to these fucking things?
I'll show you the real pain. I won't let her devour me.
Get the dog loose. Please tell me. Okay, finally, I can actually play her correctly.
Let me educate.
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. It's because, it gains armor every time after I hit it. I'm just bullying the snake. You know what? Fuck you, melt them. Oh, I missed. You don't dodge my bullets? You say didn't steal any of my shit. I don't need any more Drakari armor. No one can wear the damn thing. Like, I would not recommend keeping any extra Drakari or Eldari armor, because only one character could wear each. So you only realistically need one of each. No, I have to stay in here. Fuck. Nah. I just, I just, finished this. But no, I was gonna say, there was just recently a massive patch. So the people in charge of Rogue Trader, Owlcat, I joke that they have a habit of just not knowing when to stop working on a game. Because Rogue Trader had 2 DLC planned in which have released. One is Shadow of the Void Shadow, which is to do with your ship and a problem inside of it. The other one was called Lex Imperialis, which was the last one they released. They then, since then, have announced a second wave that is evolving a vault of one of the most famous Necron characters called Trazen the Infinite. The other one is an unexplored sector of space. All the while I'm making a whole other game! Actually, I'm gonna go step out just because food just finished. Yeah, the Drakari don't want to kill you. They want to inflict as much pain as possible. Because that's what drives off Slanesh. Where? Oh, there I am. I was just saying, where am I in that mess? The machine spirit has left this machine forever. Yeah, currently how I have things planned though is we're going to play Rogue Trader until Friday. At some point over the weekend, I'm gonna start Dawn of War. Oh, they're there. Yeah, so we made it quickly. Yeah, by the looks of it, it's pretty much this was their entire force that they had here. So now they're gonna regroup. Oh, I thought you'd say it, but yeah, no. Wait, what? Don't played what? Wait, they didn't play what? Oh wait, oh yeah, I'm talking about Dawn of War. Yeah, Dawn of War is old. Dawn of War is an old real-time strategy game like StarCraft. Gave us the Blood Ravens. It's gonna be the first game, so it has Space Marines, Sisters of Battle, Imperial Guard, Chaos, Necrons, and most important, Tau, and most importantly, the boys. Because orcs are the best. They just the best. They green. Green's the best because orcs green. So it's a oath to the Emperor, to Big E. Oh, I love these choices. Iconoclast. Let the poor be fed and fuel cells handed out to those in need. My reign shall begin with an act of benevolence. Execute every embezzler, scoundrel, and conman. I will begin my reign by purging the realm of vermin. Ah. Yeah. Depending on who you take with you, you actually get different bonus, like faction bonuses. Oh! Thank you. Thank you. And, the more enterprising of your subjects will take note that you value a person's abilities over their lineage. But yeah, for whoever, depending on who you bring, if I remember correctly, if you bring Pascal, it is so bring a sister Argenta. She hasn't gotten enough time. We haven't brought her along enough. Oh, great. What did the toaster fuckers want? I'm listening. Huh? Okay. I'm not gonna pretend to know what the fuck the toaster fucker is saying, but we'll see. I forgot about classified information. Fuck. What is abominable intelligence? Oh, right. Yeah, because AI is illegal in Warhammer. Transgression, a sentient mechanism created by human hands but no longer needing its masters. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of the Omnissiah who set it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake. Yeah, AI is highly illegal in Warhammer, which is why I believe there are currently two locations for AI. One is in the center of the universe with the biker dwarves, because that's a thing. That's recent, though. That's a recent development. And then there is... There's the one that's with Gilliman that might be an AI. That keeps telling him to make the one tech priest the Grand Magos of Mars. The Men of Iron is what Pascal's talking about. OS sad. Hello to you. Oh, this was the system that was in the ward room back at the very beginning of the game. So oh, the strange quests that have been appearing. That's from Nomos. Like, to investigate the lever or the problem the box communique.
Lord Captain? No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. I used to give Genusian lilies to the girl I liked, but the species long since extinct. Now it lives only in my memory. Ask someone else, your ladyship. I am too old to remember how to charm young ladies. Lord Captain.
That... Abelard.
To what do I owe this visit? Mistress Adari is a dangerous person, and dangerous people like dangerous things. Jai is probably partial to good weapons. She even has a small but enviable collection. Such a gift would not only be practical given her perilous trade, but it would also show that you have taken an interest in her as a person and her tastes. Such demonstrations are very important when dealing with people with whom you would like to curry favor.
Spoken like a true inquisitor. I'm just curious to see what
Lord
other
Captain,
things people say.
your if you want to do her good, give her a dose of conscience and a fear of the Emperor. That is what she truly needs. But if you want to please her, give her some meaningless jewelry, expensive and shiny. Such baubles wield magical power over hearts like hers.
Look at Argenta. Okay, this live question is fun.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I know very little about how ordinary couples come together. The books I have read always skirted around that side of life, keeping silent on the matter. A heartfelt poem, perhaps? I'm not sure Jai enjoys poetry, though. I have enjoyed...
I'm curious to see, do the DLC characters have something?
Greetings, Rogue Trader. I would like to report that Glato and I have finished our initial inspection of the upper decks. The list of infractions ended up being 5 pages shorter than expected. I'm beginning to worry that a servant of the Lex might have little to occupy himself with aboard your ship. You know where to...
So I think it's only base game characters who have something to say. Okay, now that I'm asking people this, the real question. The true mastermind of this area.
My processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual. I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron. The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly. Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity. Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with 2 courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth. Comprehension is the true path to knowledge, and comprehension can only be attained individually, not taken for granted. Your path commands respect. I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due
What kind of gift?
given the high status of the unit von Valancius and her services rendered to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Perhaps a request for special leniency for the unit Jai Hidari. The sentence of oblivion without servitorization that is stipulated for her crimes may instead be commuted to immediate redemptive servitude in perpetuous. Then, Hypothetically, in time she would be able to compensate for a small portion of the sacrileges.
This girl's like, just don't turn her. Like, your gift could be just not turning her into a servitor. Like, that was never an option. She's so bleeding.
You are still here, Ellen Tuck. In your language, this state cannot restrain.
Pressing matters.
Our species are too different from one another. What touches our souls is unlikely to make a significant impression on your...
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. And...
Well, it would have to be something that screams, look how much the rogue trader loves me, in the faces of everyone she meets. Like a fabulous gown beyond anything that even the noble women of Argonis can acquire. A princess of smugglers would love the opportunity to rub the nobility's noses in her newfound privileges.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Sherry. The exalted one himself must have put the words of truth into its mouth, Sherry. Oh, I have...
Yeah, your servo skull will sometimes just say random shit with her in your party. She's a prankster. But unlike, Alcat likes having these kinds of characters. Like, there's the one, noble guy in, Wrath of the Righteous who just constantly causes severed heads to appear in your bag. My dog is glitched. I was gonna restart the game just to see if it fixed some of that. Well, let's actually just try reloading first. If you haven't, oh yeah, I forgot. Because she's a divination, has the divination ability, she can just predict certain ambushes. So, if you have a Dryad on your team, there's a chance that sometimes you won't have to deal with the ambush phase. Here we go. I just realized. Yeah, so we can actually see our choices here play out. Which is something I like. Too many RPGs have us make choices and we don't see them play out. Yeah. I think there's a way you could probably have spared the Eldari, but I failed the checks. We are now officially, without a shadow of a doubt, the rogue trader. Yeah. I am... Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. Yep, a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos. Alright, so we actually got captured a couple of them. I think the others are inside. You know what? I should try a heretical commissar. That would be fun. Just full-on power tripping Commissar. These are the other two rogue traders. Oh, it's a last sniper rifle. Oh, I know that rifle. I use it in, Oh, it's Xenos? That's Laz. What? Huh. Whatever, I'll take it. Servitor wants to talk to me. Where is it? Oh, the strange servitor. It's over here with Pascal. Oh. Talk about whatever. Yeah, the Zinchian demon we've been seeing. This guy does a recap of like the major events I've done. Oh. I've almost reached rank 3 Iconoclast.
Your chambers are ready, Your Ladyship.
Oh, well, there's a bigger problem. There's a jackass in my chambers.
Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need to talk in private.
Sup, Inquisitor?
We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
Sure, let's talk. I've done nothing heretical.
Openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
Okay, let's start. What do you want to know about Janus?
Oh, I know it already. even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius. It is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Yeah,
Your
it's
humility
staying.
is heartening. Rest assured,
But I mean, I didn't
it will
appoint
be
her.
noted during the investigation of your lamentable oversight. I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error.
Yeah, and I'm a shotgun in this whole situation.
Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take. Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphin so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale? Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished.
Of course
right
they have.
now, I'm assessing the actions of your dynasty. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
And I'll kill the Inquisition. Let's fucking go.
Yes, the enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest...
Because I'm just that good.
Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive.
Fucking Ordo
So
Xenos.
remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
And we're waging a war on a Xenos threat, a war to the death. Worlds are being plundered and desolated.
Be careful with your words, rogue trader. I assure you, if the need arises, I'll require no invitation. And if my arguments sound unconvincing to you, it will not change a thing. All that matters is whether or not they sound convincing to me. Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Reichad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about
Motherfucker.
Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Reichad Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsman to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
You can't really stop me. I have the warrant of trade. I have Big E's autograph.
This offer, as your predecessor once did. And before what tribunal do you intend to challenge my authority?
To be honest, I think both of us have the same level of strength in terms of the Emperor's
For the
word.
security of these territories, I find it necessary to execute any individual and replace them with a puppet counterpart, turn their realm to ash, and put their servants to death. I have the right
Fucking
to
Inquisition.
do so.
Wait till I'm part of it.
I protect
Shit's
the
heads are
expanse
gonna
to
roll.
and justify the harshest means. Welcome to my world, where going too far simply doesn't exist. I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. As proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent, and I would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
I'd rather keep the Inquisition close
Then Master Van Kellogg's will
than to just
remain
let them
in place.
run rampant
It
through my
puts me at
territory.
ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
My favor takes other forms as well. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you. I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record.
Well, I'm more than willing to fight the
where we
Inquisition.
part.
I'm still
My
gonna have to
shuttle is
play
waiting.
careful.
It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened, but not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.